So just about set now. And our starting pitcher here today, Jen Harrison.
This pitcher's coming off a season where fell short of 200 strikeouts, which is kind of the ultimate for pitchers to get to that level. And it just tells you how nasty her stuff is, but it also leaves a little bit on the table for her to come out this season and make sure that she gets over that number so that she can go into the offseason feeling like I'm in a pretty special group.
And a foul ball. The pitch. Strike two. Got it by her for the play.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Kendall Burkett in now, takes ball one off the plate.
Boog, there are challenges to having a two-way player in your team, especially for coaches. Not many people have experience managing two-way players. It's not an easy task.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss.
As challenging as it is for the player, it's also tough for the coaching staff. I mean, they're responsible for organizing a plan of attack that makes everyone happy. Good luck with that. Not always an easy thing to do.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-2. They missed, struck her out, and there are two down.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first two hitters of this ball game, and somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Two out, space is empty. Warning track wall, and you can touch them all. Her fourth home run of the season. It's 1-0. That adds another game to her hitting streak, Chris.
Yeah, she's been doing so many things well at the plate, and clearly driving the ball with some authority as part of that. She's really dangerous with the bat in her hands right now. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Two outs, nobody on. And next for Minnesota, Mickey Mantle. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is downstairs. And a swing and a miss.
1-2.
And a pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. One scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here with my pal Singy, and pitching in this game, Greg Maddux. And as usual with him, Singy, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
True legend in this game with over 300 career wins. Always a joy to watch him go to work. It's effortless out there. Doesn't wear his emotions on his sleeve. Doesn't know when he's high or when he's low.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the second baseman, Julia Roberts. And the pitch. Maddux, a multi-Cy Young Award winner. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a two-seamer, a curve, and he works in a slider. That one fouled off. That misses the zone. 2-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
One strike.
On the ground to the left. Birkin slings it across. One up, one down. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Michelle Mason stands in now and watches strike one. Fastball for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
In the air, out towards right center. O'Neill drifts towards it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Jen.
2 outs, base is empty. Jen Harrison up now for the Tigers. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The Tigers trailing by a run here in game one of this 3-game set. Kicks and deals. Swing and a tapper. And that one handled. Third out, and that ends the frame. Tigers fail to make any noise. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back at Comerica Park, here's Yordan Alvarez. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. Harrison back to work. Foul ball there.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
And And the right-hander deals. Smoked on the ground to second. Throws to first in time. And they get the out on Alvarez. Sarah Foster, the next twin up to hit. She's a hitter who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this player hits for contact, so she delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. One out, base is empty. And there's a foul ball.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on her, she's still very comfortable because she has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball. She's a threat deep into the count as well.
Kicks and fires. Battling here as she fouls it away. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. And there's two gone following the strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that she might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
2 outs, base is empty. And now for the Twins, Joe Mauer. And there's a ball. Mauer, over 1,000 runs batted in his career. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. That one missing inside.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
And that's down and away. Jazz Chisholm Jr. next to bat for Minnesota. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Next offering is in for a strike. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Twins are set down 1-2-3, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here in Detroit, leading off Eddie Murray. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The pitch. Check swing. Went around. 0-1. Sliced hard but foul. The wind to kick the pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And next to hit for Detroit, Ernie Banks. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Ernie's part of an exclusive club, one of just a handful of guys to win back-to-back MVP awards. Home team down a run. Bottom half of inning number 2. The shortstop takes the ball.
And those MVP awards for Banks in 1958 and 59 came on below 500 teams. Speaks to the level of his talent.
That's in there. And the count 1-2.
And just to complete the point, a look at Banks' numbers in those MVP seasons, and it's easy to see how he stood out. His combined totals were 92 home runs and 272 RBIs.
One down, base is empty. On the ground, right side. And that chance handled. And that quickly 2 away.
I wasn't sure if she was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Rafael Devers in the box now. No balls and a strike. Two outs. Swing and a foul straight back. That misses the zone. Going to count 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit, and it remains 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And now the DH, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Harrison back to work. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
No balls, 1 strike.
And that one missing low.
1-1.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. And another ball. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. She throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. First offering, and it just misses. One down, base is empty. And 1-2.
1-2.
Liner snagged at first.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Jada Stevens, the next twin up to hit. She's a player who does it all. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So they make short work of him there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Twins 1 and the Tigers nothing. And we're back as we go to the last of the third. Here's the center fielder, Rosa Ramos. The right-hander back to work. Pitch is in the dirt, and that is ball 1. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. White makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting it. The right field.
And here is Sosa to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The Twins up by a run here in the last half of the third. Here's the strike up high. And a count 1-1.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
That one's in there. And a count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And the batter now, Diana Rivers. Foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. Tigers are shut down there. They trail here 1-0. Back at Comerica Park. Start of the 4th. And now Kendall Burkett. She deals. And that's in the dirt. That one at triple digits.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Next offering upstairs. Just missed.
Well, these Twins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. She's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And that'll fall for a base hit. So a runner on base to start the inning.
You know, I was watching her rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with her ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen her stay consistent with her pregame preparation.
Angela White, the next Twin up to hit. She's already homered in this game. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Runner at first with no outs here. Ball 1. The 1-1. And another ball. Fought off foul. And a pitch.
Full count.
This one in the dirt. Runner holds, and it's a full count. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
She's making things difficult for herself right now out there on the mound, but you know her confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but she's going to have to buckle down right here.
And now the big-time power threat, Mickey Mantle. His first at-bat was a strikeout. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
There's an opportunity to do some damage, but you've got to be selective. Make sure you get a pitch that you can handle.
And that one fouled off. Oh, 2 now. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Two. Got him swinging. Two on, one out. Yordan Alvarez will hit next. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Just missed.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Now fly ball to right center. Sizes this one up. Drops into the glove. So up next for Minnesota, Sarah Foster. 0 for 1 so far. Singing, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite. Right through there for a strike. And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Burkett on second. White on at first with 2 down. Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third. She went around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. Twins strand a pair, but they're on top 1-0. Back here in Detroit, here's the second baseman, Julia Roberts. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. And a pitch. That one catches the zone. 0-1.
She's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in her hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, she can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Next pitch just misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And another ball. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Beats her for the first out, and that completes the strikeout.
Well, she just ran out of patience there. She took a couple of pitches to even that count off at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Here's a big power threat, Michelle Mason. That's a little bit low.
1-0.
Next pitch in for a strike, and a count 1-1. Gets her to chase after that one.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Wouldn't chase that time. The Tigers yet to pick up a hit here. Swings and misses, struck her out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Jen Harrison up now for the Tigers. Year in and year out, this player an MVP candidate. Pitch in the dirt. 1-0.
1 ball.
Two down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the fourth.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. She's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep her off balance. That's the goal.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Up with it, fires to first. Oh, he throws it away. Around first and hustling for second. She'll make it up to second as she advances on the throwing error.
Number 33.
Runner in scoring position with 2 away. Eddie Murray up now for the Tigers. He's 0 for 1. Fastball for a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with her speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Fouled off. He was late. Tying run in scoring position here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a bouncer. White. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 left for Detroit. They still trail 1-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the Twins catcher, Joe Mauer. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Just missed. The 1-1. To first, and he beats it.
Now, Berg, I don't have the numbers to back this up or anything, but I think pitchers who tend to rack up a bunch of strikeouts sometimes end up with more errors behind them in the field just because the defenders aren't as involved in the game. They're not as sharp, and who knows if that played any factor there, but I think there could be something to it.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And that one hammered back there. And that one's gone. His second of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 3-0. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
So digging in, Tyler O'Neill. That one finds the corner, and that is strike 1.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And delivers outside. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
That was straight queso right there.
2 runs across in the inning, and we're at the top of the 5th. O'Neill tries to hold up, appeal to first, and Mike Fillmore right on it. He says he held up. And a swing and a miss down on strikes, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Looked like she reached back and got a little extra on that one. Triple digits on the miles per hour through the zone. No chance of touching that one.
So up next, Jada Stevens. First pitch just misses. Stevens, only 20 years old, and she won a Gold Glove last season. High in the air, out to right. Sosa settles under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Twins, the shortstop.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter, Kendall Burkett, 1 for 2. On the ground, Banks slings to first, and that is the inning. But the Twins bring in 2 on the homer. It's now 3-0. You're dialed into the show. Bottom of the inning, and now the shortstop, Ernie Banks.
The shortstop.
Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And it's through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
All over that one right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Man aboard, and here is Devers. Struck out swinging his first time. Grounder might be 2. There's 1. Relay to first, double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
So 2 down now, and here is Rosa Ramos. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Ball.
In the dirt, 1-2 to count.
1-2.
That one the other way, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. And we're back. Here's some real power at the plate. Angela White.
Angela White.
The wind and the pitch. And that's just foul.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. She's got to stay back a little longer.
The pitch. They say she went.
0-2.
That's inside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and she chases that one in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. Gets her 1 away on a drop third strike.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect her to add on to that total. And, you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, she's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
Mantle, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Not even close there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Fastball for a strike. Upstairs. And that one is lifted in the air. Sizing this one up. And makes the grab. And there's 2 down. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. First pitch misses. 2 down, nobody on. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And the count is 1-1. Chris, we were excited to watch her pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, but great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in 1 inning to get to her, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
There's a strike. Bounce to the right side. Roberts sends it to first, and they get the out on Alvarez. And that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Twins 3 and the Tigers nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Well, we go bottom 6. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Sammy Sosa. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
No, that's the ball.
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1.
Well, these Tigers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Out towards left center. Mantle on the move. He's got it. And there's 1 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Here's the catcher, Diana Rivers. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Swing and a miss.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
There's a strike.
1-2.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like she was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat her. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Roberts stands in with 2 away as she takes a ball.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And that one fouled off. The Twins leading by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Next one in the dirt. The wind of the pitch. Outside. Ball 3.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Michelle Mason in the on-deck circle. And that's a fair ball. Now she turns and heads for second. The throw in, and she's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. And possibly a double switch coming now as a meeting taking place near the home plate area. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Goldie Lynn.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now, Sarah Foster. Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball. The 0-1. And that one upstairs. Tigers bullpen with some action. Robert Stevenson up and throwing. The 1-1. There's a swing and a miss.
1-2.
Right-handed reliever. That one lifted to left. Mason settles under this one. One down. Now the catcher up to hit, Joe Mauer. He might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boog, he's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, he's a middle-of-the-order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and their #1 job is to handle the pitching staff and prevent runs. This guy is able to add runs by producing them.
Pitch misses there, and the count is 2-0.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
High fly ball down the left field line. Out number 2.
The bat, number 2, designated hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Now it's the DH, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
And that one off the outside edge. And that's in the dirt. Now 2-0. 2 down, nobody on. That's down and in. Top of the zone for a strike. And the count is 3-1.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
Into the outfield, base hit. And that extends the inning.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Tyler O'Neill, the next to hit. There goes the runner. There's a ball. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. Chisholm stands at second with 2 gone. Strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Man at second. And downstairs, Lynn. She's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Swing and a miss. And the count is even 2-2.
Now, as a hitter, when a pitcher like this comes into the game, you feel like she's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Jada Stevens in the on-deck circle for the Twins. 3-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the top half of inning number 7. On the ground to Devers. Fires across the diamond, and O'Neill is retired. And that'll do it. 1 left for Minnesota, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Back in Comerica Park, set for the last half of the 7th. And here is Michelle Mason. Maddox back to work. And a foul ball. And he deals. And that one fouled off. Got her. And 1 out now.
She went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled her. She could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the pitcher credit on the mound, though. He went right after her.
Harrison lays off down low as she digs in for the 3rd time. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Next pitch way upstairs. Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2.
2-2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the righty deals. That one missed.
Full count.
Got it by her for the K.
Now back, first baseman, Eddie Murray.
Next is switch hitting first baseman Eddie Murray. There's a strike. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Murray tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. He did not go around. And another ball.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Two outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Tigers fail to make any noise. They trail in this one 3-0. Back here in Detroit, ready to begin the 8th. And now here is Jada Stevens. And here it comes. Right through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Robert Stevenson, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Here's the 0-1. And that's too high. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, it looks like she's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And now it's 1-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Had her out front for strike 3.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Burkett stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering upstairs. The shortstop takes the ball. High fly ball, right field. Sosa moving under this one, and he makes the catch. 2 down.
The first baseman, number 4, Angela White.
And next for Minnesota, Angela White. She had a big swing for this team way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, she didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got her team going, and she's looking for more right here.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Another homer. Her second home run of the game. It's 4-0.
She put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time. Took a direct path to the ball. Excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Base is empty with 2 away. Mickey Mantle, the next twin up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across, and we're in the top of the 8th. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
2-0 to count.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
She really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And another ball. Yordan Alvarez waiting for a turn at the plate. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now at the plate, Yordan Alvarez. Swings through that.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
At the belt and fires.
Ball.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Ramos makes a nice running catch. Twins get 1 on this homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ernie Banks. And a pitch. Hit in the air, center field. Mantle under it. He's got it, and there's one down.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Now it's Devers at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The Twins leading by 4 here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. The 1-1. And that's in for a strike. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
And next up for the Tigers, Rosa Ramos. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Two down, nobody on. Right through there for a strike.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
That one down the line and foul ball. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
It's a good take.
And that's outside. Ball 2.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Loaded low. Sammy Sosa waiting to hit for Detroit. Here's the swing and a drive. Left field, and she knew it. A gigantic blast for second of the year, and they're chipping away. It's 4-1.
Those are the at-bats that leave pitchers exhausted. He had to throw a lot of pitches and still gave up the long ball. That's a bad combo. Looks like this hitter was looking out over the plate, but she was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And up next for Detroit, Sammy Sosa. High grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Now batting.
And here's the catcher, Diana Rivers. And ball 1.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the 9th, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
The 1-0. And it's fouled away. Two outs.
High. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out towards right center field. O'Neill on his horse. Got it. Nice grab. And that's the inning. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 4-1. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. New inning getting started, and now Sarah Foster.
With this kind of lead, she can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what she loves to do.
And a pitch. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. And the pitch is outside, ball one. Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-1. Up the middle, Schaefer. Throw off line, she's safe, and a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, I definitely think the speed down the line played a factor on that throw. She had more time than she thought, but as a fielder, the speed of the game and the speed of the runner sometimes can get in your head, and she just rushed it and failed to make a clean throw.
And now for the Twins, Joe Mauer. Just off the outside edge. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Here's a 1-1. Inside corner at the knees for a strike. That misses. 2-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So now the DH spot, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He's already homered here in this one. Check on the runner, and she dives back in safely. There's a swing and a drive. That one's back. Leaping, and it's gone. It just got out of here. His second home run of the game. It's 6-1. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish.
They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Robert Stevenson.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Base is empty, one away. Now it's the right fielder, Tyler O'Neill. Right through there for a strike. Two runs across in the inning here at the top of the ninth. Next one misses, and that's ball one. Wouldn't chase that time. A little bit high. And now 3-1. Fastball for a strike.
Full count.
One down, base is empty. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And 2 away now.
Oh, that slider was way out of the zone. And for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
Stevens, the next to hit, takes outside. Tigers bullpen with some action. Veronica Davidson, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-0. That one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And that one almost got her.
Straighten her up a little bit.
Two outs. She swings and fouls one off. Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Perkett in the box here, lets that one go for a ball.
Oh, she's going to steal second. You want her to go early in the count. That way she's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Stevens off of first with 2 away. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Kicks and deals. That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. Angela White in the on-deck circle. Stevenson checks on first. Stevens back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
3-2 on the way. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. That'll make it out of here. That'll fire up the dugout. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add on. It's 8-1. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. She saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. She stayed on it and got all of it.
So 2 down, Angela White, the next twin up to hit. Right through there for a strike. The Twins up big in this one here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And it's even up. Line drive. Dives, but it falls. Could be extra bases. Safe at second with a double. 3rd hit for her this afternoon.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but she was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
runner at second here with 2 away. Mickey Mantle, the next twin up to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And that one clips the corner. Runner at second. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 8-1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Number 59.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Now it's the second baseman, Danielle Schaefer. Came into the game on defense, so her first trip to the plate here. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers just off the outside edge, and it's 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
The pitch. That one misses. Now 2-2. And the right-hander deals. And there's a ball. Payoff pitch, and he walked her.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction. Well, the leadoff hitter gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll her up for 2.
Mason in the box now. No balls and a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
The 0-1. Foul ball. And that skips in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Squeezes it.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. She did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Jen Harrison up now for the Tigers. First pitch, not close. The Tigers with a lot of ground to make up here in the last half of inning number 9. Righty to the plate. Fought off foul. 1-1 now. On the ground to first. Could be two. Fired to second. And it's a double play to end the ball game.
A little sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you can get 2 for 1, especially when it wraps up the ball game. Nice win for this team today.
And this one finishes with a final of 8-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Twins, 8 runs on 8 hits. With 1 error, they left 5 runners on base. For the Tigers, 1 run, 4 hits, 2 errors, they left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 21 minutes. Our paid attendance at Comerica Park this afternoon, a sellout of 41,299. The Tigers thank you for attending today's game and remind you to buckle up and drive home safely.
Happy to welcome you to Green Valley Stadium. Some AAA baseball in the International League coming your way. It's the Durham Bulls taking on the Lehigh Valley Iron Pigs. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. Towing the slab in today's game, number 51, looking for a bounce back this year. He's going to need to command all 4 of his pitches to have a great game in this one. If one of those 4 isn't working, it makes it a lot easier for hitters to guess what's coming. And that's not a situation he wants to find himself in. And here we go. And now the shortstop, Oslavis Basabe. That's a base hit. Off to a good start with the leadoff knock. All over that one. Got the center cut fastball and pounced on it. That thing was smoked. And we'll see if his speed becomes a factor now that he's on first. Nice stop. Fires to first. Nicely done for the out. And now the first baseman, Reese Hoskins.
First baseman, number 12, Reese Hoskins.
In the air to center, Matos moving back for this one. Makes the grab, and there's 2 away. Next up, Domingo Batista.
The third baseman, Domingo Batista.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Runner at second, 2 down. And we're just getting going here in the top of the first. Out in front and foul to the left side. Ripped towards third. There with plenty of time, inning over. They get a leadoff single, but leave the runner stranded. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score. Welcome back. And on the mound now, Jack Flaherty. Here's the scouting report. He's got 5 pitches to attack hitters with, and that means his game plan can vary widely between starts. Hard to say which pitches he'll be leaning on in this one, but if he can get 3, 4, or even all 5 of them going, watch out. Should be interesting to see. We're in the bottom of the first. And now, Tyro Estrada. Hit hard on a line. That's a base hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard. Matt Bierling will hit next. Ground ball left side. And it gets by.
Batting first, the shortstop, Irving.
And the batter will be the shortstop. Liner to left. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Batting fourth, the catcher.
1 out and 2 on. Salvador Perez getting ready to hit. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. Swing and a rocket. Way deep. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. Bangs off the wall. Runner around third. Now a relay to the plate. Safe. On the board first, it's 1-0. That at-bat was over in the blink of an eye. Hard to complain about the result when you smack one off the wall like that, even if you maybe wanted it to carry over the fence. The right fielder digs in now. That one is absolutely pummeled. And it one-hops the wall. The run comes in from second. It's 3-0. Starts the afternoon off right with a double. That was over in a hurry. Efficient way to get a hit. That ball was humming as it left the bat. Pretty clear early on in that play that he was looking at extra bases. Runner at second, 1 away. Luis Urias, the next to hit. This out to center. Valera under it. Makes the catch for the out. So a runner aboard. The first baseman will hit next. Went deep in last night's ball game. Swings and jolts one to left. This ball's carrying. This one is gone. That one felt good. Second home run of the series. It's 5-0. He's gone deep in back-to-back games, and his timing looks pretty good at the plate right now. Clearly seeing the ball well. Not great command on the mound, and with a low 90s fastball, that's not a winning formula. Full marks to the hitter. He recognized the pitch early and belted it out. 2 away here, nobody on. Luis Matos getting ready to hit. In the air to left. The left fielder has this one sized up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. All set for the start of this inning, and now at the plate, the designated hitter. Very balanced hitter here, perfectly comfortable with shooting the ball the other way for a base knock, but also with the ability to put a few over the fence. This one's hammered to left center, well struck. And no one can get there. Around first and heading for second. That's a leadoff double. No time wasted here. Great job on the pitch away, especially in that situation. He deposited it in the opposite field gap and picked up a double as a result. Might be a chance for them to start working their way back into this thing. So a runner aboard. Here's the catcher, Victor Caratini. Well struck, right field. It's got a chance. And that one's off the wall. Runner comes in from second to score, and they trim the lead. It's 5-1. Picks himself up an RBI. He was right on top of that pitch. Jumped off the bat, and the double was a pretty clear possibility right away. Now at the dish, the left fielder, number 82. Line drive. And a base hit. Around third. The run comes in from second. It's 5-2. Aggressive approach paid off there. Found something he could hit. Sometimes shortening up on your swing can pay off. It certainly did for him right there. Not an approach we see that much nowadays. Man on at first. And now the right fielder. Swings and hammers one right field, way back and gone. An absolutely titanic shot. It's 5-4. He'll be proud of the swing he put on that one. That's one for the personal highlight reel. That's a good job to be aggressive in the box after watching him closely on the mound. Once you've got his timing down, it's a lot easier to give a strong, confident swing. And the next batter, the second baseman. Makes the grab, one down.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Oslavis Basabe now at the plate. 1-for-1 so far, led off the game with a single. Here's a fly to center. Matos moving under this one. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder.
So digging in, George Valera, 0-for-1, grounded out the first time around. Now a fly ball to right center. Matos on the move. And that's that. On to the bottom of the second. And now the DH, number 15.
Designated hitter.
This one is labeled. That's down. One hops off the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double. Pretty clear he got exactly what he was looking for right there. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle, a hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. Next to hit, Tyro Estrada. Right through there for a strike. Flaherty trying to bounce back after a bumpy first inning. Oh and 1, here's the pitch. That one ripped out to left. Bangs off the wall. The run comes in to score from second, and it's 6-4. And that's a double. Comes through with the RBI. That one had an exit velocity of 105 miles per hour. Anytime you hit one that hard, you're shocked if you don't wind up with a hit. Here's the left fielder, Matt Bierling. 1-for-1 with a single and a run scored so far. On the ground to short. And that one finds its way through. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. No question he came up ready to hit. And he wasn't swinging for the downs there, but that was some really solid contact. That's a swing young hitters should try to emulate. The batter now, the pitcher. Well struck, out to left. And it hits the fence. In comes the run from third. Now a 3-run game, 7-4. And that's a double. 4 hits in a row, and they're really seeing the ball well. And he just missed hitting that one out of here. Sure seemed like it had enough pop off the bat. Just didn't get it at the right launch angle. Great swing, though. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Number 77 gets the ball now. Tough situation to face out of the pen. A couple of runners in scoring position. Salvador Perez, the next to hit. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. One run comes in. Tallies a run and earns the RBI. You can't hit a ball much better than that. 114 miles per hour off the bat. Catch it a grain or two lower and it's probably long gone. Fly ball down the line, and that's a foul ball. In the air, out towards right center. Valera, drop step, heads back on it. Runner tags for home. It's a sac fly, and he comes across to score. It's now 9-4. Here's the third baseman, Luis Urias.
Third baseman, Luis Urias.
That one smashed to left field. It's off the wall. Lead runner holds at third, so two runners in scoring position and just one out. That's a swing to be proud of for sure. Take a look at that exit velo, 106 miles per hour. That tells you that everything came together really nicely there. Stepping in, the catcher. Got it, and there's two away. Throw behind the runner and doubled off. It's a 4-run inning on 6 hits. No errors and one left. We've played 2 innings. The Iron Pigs have the edge, 9-4. We're back here at the ballpark. Top half, 3rd inning. And here's the first baseman, Rhys Hoskins. Cranked out to right center. Matos on the way over. There's one down. Had to cover a lot of ground there, and that's why you take those extra reps during batting practice, getting reads on the ball as it comes off the bat. Even a quarter second's hesitation can cost you in the game. Ground ball to short. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. That's a very tough play for any shortstop, but they might have gotten me out at first with a quicker release. Just didn't get rid of the ball soon enough. Next up, the designated hitter. A double and a run scored the first time up. Skies it out towards left center. Bierling drifts towards it. And it's caught for the out.
The catcher, number 17, Victor Caratini.
Runner at first. Victor Caratini will hit next. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. And that one hammered. Back there. And that's a homer. Touches them all, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 9-6. Not often you'll see a ball hit that far with that kind of headwind. What a home run. Great job of hitting it where it's pitched. On a fastball on the outer half like that one, you need to keep the weight back and focus on good contact. That time, it paid off with a homer. The left fielder digs in now. Right through there for a strike. Puts this one in the air down the line. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that's the third out, but not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 9-6 ball game. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now, Luis
The
Matos.
center fielder, Luis Matos.
Swing and a drive. It's off the wall. He makes the turn and digs for second base. Into second easily with a leadoff double. That pitch was absolutely smoked, but he put a little too much topspin on it to get it out of the yard. So a runner aboard, the designated hitter now at the plate. Ripped to third and caught. That's so frustrating for the hitter. Tough to accept a liner like that not turning into a hit. We head back to the top of the lineup. Here's the second baseman, Thairo Estrada. Line drive for a base hit. Headed for the plate. Runner from second scores as they add on, and they lead by 4. One down. Now the left fielder, Matt Vierling. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a line drive base hit out into center. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Run comes in from second. It's 11-6. 2 consecutive base hits for these guys. Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field. One gone and a runner on at first. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Drove it off the wall last time, just missed going yard. Fastball in for a strike. And that one fouled off. Vierling over at first with 1 down. And a frozen rope into center for a base hit. They fire it in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
The catcher, number 13, Salvador.
1 out and 2 on. Salvador Perez getting ready to hit. RBI knocked the last time up, and now a chance to drive in another run. Dive, got it! Flips it from the ground, that's 1. And their bad luck continues. Their third double play already, and it ends the third inning for them. 2 runs in the inning, 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We move on to inning number 4. The Iron Pigs on top, 11-6. On to the next inning, and now the right fielder.
Austin Hendrick.
That one missed. That's the first pitch they've taken for a ball in this one, and it's been a long time coming. That's in for a strike. How on earth do you take that pitch, especially against a pitcher this good? That's one he may regret not swinging at. In the air to left. Vierling going back on this one. Hauls it in for the out.
Now back, second baseman, Jeremy Ironman.
The second baseman, the next to hit. Hot shot to third. Fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down. Batting order turns over. Now it's the shortstop, Oslavis Basabe. 1 for 2. Fly out to center field. Matos gets there under it. Makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. Midway through the 4th. Bottom of the fourth. Now it's the right fielder, number 50.
The right fielder.
Sends it to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Luis Urias.
So up next, Luis Urias. Swing and a ball belted left field. That one's got some carry. Hits the fence. In safely with a double, second of the day. And he's notched 2 hits now, both for extra bases. Got a first pitch fastball he could handle, and he really ripped it. So with a runner at second and one away, and here's the first baseman. He's already homered in this ballgame. That one's in there, and it's 0-1. That's ripped towards center. Got it. Runner tags at second. Up to third safely with 2 gone. Luis Matos digs in now.
The center fielder, Luis Matos.
On a line for a base hit. In to score the runner from third. It's 12-6. That's 2 straight hits for these guys. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. Now a chance for... That's ripped. Base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. And he's clearly locked in after yet another hit. Really seeing the ball well lately. He's a threat every time he steps into the box. Now at the plate, Thairo Estrada. Line drive to center. And that's the end of the inning. So digging in, George Valera.
The center fielder, George Valera.
Out into left center, line drive for a base hit. Around first, hustling for 2. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now. That was a great swing he put on that pitch. Right there we saw a fastball that was piped, and he was licking his chops as that thing was coming in. Great cut. This one swung on, hit very well. Way back there. Out of here. And they cut into the deficit. It's 12-8. If they keep hammering away like that, this game could get interesting in a hurry. Great swing, loud contact, and a predictable result when you look at the exit velocity and launch angle. That homer was wrecked. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Number 98 into the game, trying to protect this lead. And next, the cleanup hitter, Domingo Batista. This one deep in the air to left. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Prince.
Next up, the designated hitter. Sharp grounder, and it gets through for a base hit. So they get a runner on with a 1-out single. And you can bet he feels really good about that one. The exit velocity reading at 116 miles per hour, and that confirms the eye test for me. That thing was ripped. Digging in, Victor Caratini. 2 runs in to score in the inning. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Fly ball down the line, and that's a foul ball. Bashes this one to deep left center. It bangs off the wall. Around third. Relay throw home. In there. A run comes in on the play. Up against it with 2 strikes right there, but still managed to win the at-bat. That's some sweet contact right there, going the opposite way for the double. When you line one up like that, the guys in the dugout will definitely be fired up. The left fielder now at the plate. Bounced up the middle. Estrada to first. And 2 away now.
Now batting, right fielder.
The right fielder will hit next. Already a homer for him in this one. Good opportunity to pick up your teammate and deliver. Center field. Handles this one no problem, and that'll end the inning. New arm out of the bullpen, Keaton Wynn. This game is still pretty tight, so he has to give the bats a chance and keep it close. No mistake pitches. Here's the left fielder, Matt Bierling. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. That one finds the zone. Meanwhile, some activity in the bullpen. Ben Lively getting ready to go. Nice eye right there. He swings and fouls one off. One-two pitch. And another ball. Wow, he's showing an excellent eye at the plate. Really tough pitch to take. Next offering is downstairs. They'll probably get a decent pitch to hit in this spot. They know the 3-hole hitter is on deck. And that's a walk.
Leading off will be Iron Pig.
Man on at first. The shortstop getting ready to hit. That one fouled off. That misses. Ball 1. Runner at first, nobody out. Checks on the runner. Bierling dives back in safely. One ball, one strike. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Did the bat break the plane? Yes, it's a strike. And the ball evens the count. That's a pitch that could have gone either way. Good job by the pitcher to accept the plate umpire's call politely. That may pay off for him down the line. Bierling on at first, no outs. This one the other way. Fair ball. Round second headed for third. And that rolls into the corner. Coming around third. Not close. He comes across to score. And here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. There's a strike at 95. The 0-1. Just missed. Next one's fouled back. And 1-2. Struck out looking. Frozen with the heater at the knees. At the plate, the right fielder, number 50. And that's a little bit high. Hit hard, that gets through. Coming home. Now a long throw home. It's off the mark and the runner scores. Nice job to drive in the run. That's textbook hitting. He let the pitch on the outer half travel just enough, then laced it up the middle. Great swing. One gone, runner at first. Next to hit, Luis Urias. Urias measures 5'10", 200 pounds, and he was born in Mexico. And swing and a miss.
0-1.
Late on that fastball. Not looking good there. He may need to choke up or start that front foot sooner to catch up to this stuff. That one misses. 1-2 the count. Still just one out here in the inning. The next offering misses. Now 2-2. 2-2 now, and he's already shown him the curveball a couple of times in the AB. I wouldn't be surprised to see him change tactics and come with a fastball. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Runner at first. And here's the first baseman. He's already gone yard in this game. Bottom of the zone, called strike. Down 0-2, swings through it.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Line drive. Might have a chance at extras. Around second on his way to third. Headed for the plate. Relay, throw home. Tag, too late, runner scores. And it's now a 6-run lead. There's a pitching change here. Ben Lively. With such a large margin, the job here is to eat innings and keep this game within reach. Gotta give your offense a chance to come back. Runner at second here with 2 gone. Here's the center fielder, Luis Matos. Missed off the plate, and that's ball 1. And that's a little bit high.
No strike. That's ball 4.
at 12 is how it ends. For our entire outstanding crew here at the show, I'm Ben Gelman. Thanks for tuning in.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 2 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the New York Mets. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton. I'm John Shambi. So the New York Mets have taken the first 2 games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played solid baseball to earn those wins, as you said, but every game offers up its own unique challenges. So we'll see what those are today, but there's always a little extra motivation when you have an opportunity to sweep a series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. On the hill and coming off a great start, Jones. Singing she's a pitcher that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Yeah, very respectable numbers last year, a sub 3.50 ERA, and pitchers like that, you may think, well, they're elite pitchers that are pitching sub 2s, they're dominating, but when you can have that kind of consistency, you have a chance to win the ball game every time she takes the mound. So, good season last year, opportunity for her to go out there and repeat it this year, possibly even improve. But I tell you what, if she's pitching for me and I'm playing in the outfield, I'm loving every minute of it.
Righty delivers.
Ball.
There's a swing and a drive. That one back. Get out of town. She wastes no time on this one, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where she has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that hitter's looking to do exactly what she just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
Next to hit, number 35. Clips the corner. 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
One run across in the frame so far here in the third and final game of the series. Right through there for a strike.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, she's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
That one way inside. Swing and a pop-up. Fielder should have this one. Corrals it. And there's one down. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a pitcher that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt her rhythm, make her uncomfortable a little bit. The hitters that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get her moving off the mound. If you're in the box and she seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up her timing, somehow try to get in her head a little bit. And then when she does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Fielder puts it away for the out. And there's two away.
Ball's just not carrying the first tonight.
Now, you would actually say that to your teammate in the dugout?
No, I'm not that cruel. But someone would say it to me, and I'm sure it's probably been said before.
And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities she's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to pitchers like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. Two down, base is empty, but one run across, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offering upstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Towards first. Fielder. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. And the home team down a run. Back after this on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And going for the Reds in this one, Catfish Hunter.
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out on the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. So now here's the Mets DH, Pinky Pinkerton.
Not only can she hit the cover off the ball, she's got a great eye as well.
And there's a foul ball. Hunter, a former Cy Young Award winner, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. Left-hand hitter waits. And there's a ball.
1-2.
And another ball.
Always having a tough time getting a pitch by her. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Next offering in the dirt. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, she should get some fist bumps when she gets back into the dugout, because even though she strikes out, she saw a lot of pitches and she battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count off as early as possible. So gave the hitters behind her an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Here's Austin Riley. That catches the corner.
Riley is one of those players that made his presence known in the majors right away. He hit a 438-foot home run off of Michael Walker fastball in his second at bat, which is probably the best way to make a first impression as a rookie, Boog.
And that one is lifted in the air. They got it for out number 2. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get her that run support early, it's likely the other team folds, because they know how dominant she can be once she gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Christina Geronimo in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Off the mark there. And that's ball 2.
2-0 count to a hitter like this at the plate. You got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. She could make you pay.
2 outs. Wouldn't chase that time.
Rio.
Bryce Harper waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance.
And he walked her on 4 pitches.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day 1.
Here's Bryce Harper. He's got 4 hits in the series on 9 at-bats. That one ripped. That's back there. Tattooed and gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His second homer this series. It's 2-1.
Elevated fastballs, especially away, are like putting the ball on a tee. Hitters do a lot of cage work. They're comfortable hitting off the tees, and he was comfortable right there hitting that ball opposite field for a home run.
Corey Seager now. The Dodgers made him a first-round pick back in 2012.
18th overall that year for Seager, Boog, and Carlos Correa, Byron Buxton, Marcus Stroman, just a few other first-rounders from that class. I'd say pretty solid group.
2 outs, base is empty.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
This one smoked on its way out of here. Gigantic blast. His second of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 3-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Prince Fielder up now for the Mets. Here's your 1.
Ball 1.
That one drifts inside. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Back here in Queens, and now the DH, Al Kaline. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And that drops in for a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Pitch. In the air, right field, and that'll fall for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way.
So up next, Adrian Beltre. Hitless in the series. He's 0 for 9. That one ripped left field. That's back there. And it's gone. That's one way to quiet the crowd. His second of the year, and it ties it up. It's 3-3. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Man, I hated knuckleballs. Seems like it's so hard to square him up and hit the ball hard, but this guy had no problem at all. It was like he was born to do this. Really good piece of hitting, just a sound swing, and he stayed within himself.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Grace Edmonds. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. And the 0-1. Hard hit left side. In the hole. Jump throw. And she's safe at first.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
Now, Joanna Baez. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Runner on the go. Fall off foul. Tied up here in the early going. Now move to first, and she's back in easily. Jones, a former All-Star, only 20 years old, a former first-round pick in 2024. Now a fly ball to right center. Geronimo sizes this one up, hauls it in, and there's one away. Now the left fielder, Amanda McKenzie. That misses the zone. Ball one. Swung on, popped up left side. Under this one. Makes the grab, and there are 2 outs.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that she missed it right there. I'm telling you, she is going to be frustrated with herself until her next at bat.
Now here's the Reds' leadoff hitter. She's already homered in this game. And that drops in for a strike.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by her for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. It's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
2 outs. That's inside. And that's ball 1.
It's a good take.
Move to first. Edmonds back in standing. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here at the top of the second.
That's the ball.
In the dirt.
2 balls. 2
Throw to
strikes.
second, not in time. She's there easily. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Runner at second. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Cincinnati plates a pair on this homer. We're tied now with 3 apiece. We head to the bottom of the second, and stepping in for New York, Jim Rice. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes. Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
No,
Just missed.
As a veteran out there on the bump, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
That's in there. And the count is 1-1.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
The 1-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
And another ball. The pitch. That one missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
And next for the Mets, Zelda Bliss. Off the mark there. And that is ball 1. Rice gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And that's in there at the knees. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Bill. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
The 1-1. Pounding ball here, rolls foul. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Runner at first with no outs here. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And it skips in the dirt.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
That's a little bit low.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
In the air, right field. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Gary Carter.
And here's the catcher, Gary Carter. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Nice stop. There's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We played 2 full, all tied up at 3 apiece. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, number 35. Singy, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
In the air, out towards right center. Geronimo sizing this one up, and there's one down. So here's Murphy now. This player makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
She's got such quick hands, and she's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps her square to the plate. There's a good chance that her bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back. Gone. A shot to the opposite field. And it gives them the lead in the third. It's 4-3. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of hitters that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. She let that ball travel, and she got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
One down. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Ken Griffey Jr. That one hammered center field. Geronimo going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Typically not easy to go deep to center field, but he almost did right there and got a little help from the wind, just not enough.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Al Kaline. And the first pitch misses for ball one. To third, Riley. Throws across the diamond, and that'll do it. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here is Pinky Pinkerton.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play. And it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold on to it after contact.
Riley, batting with one down, takes a strike. And it's even up.
Riley used to be a pitcher back in the day, Boog. In fact, fans used to give him a hard time in his rookie ball days because he started the season with a long slump. He'd get messages questioning if he should go back to pitching, but it turns out he made the right choice.
The Mets trailing by a run here in the last half of the third. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2-away down.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
So up next for New York, Christina Geronimo. That's in there. 0-1.
Not sure if she was expecting for the pitcher to come right at her, but she got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Up and in, and it's a ball to strike. Hit hard, base hit. And that extends the inning for Bryce Harper.
The right fielder, number 34.
And now here is Harper. He's already homered in this game. And a big swing and a miss.
No ball. One strike.
Two outs. That one misses, and it's 1-1. Upstairs. Here's the 2-2. And that is there. Harper frustrated as he's rung up on strikes. And he lets the plate umpire know it. Back here at Citi Field. New inning getting started. Now the third baseman, Adrian Beltre. And a pitch. That one's upstairs, ball one. Ball one.
She hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. She's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Dives, but it kicks off her glove. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Just a good job putting the ball in play and then busting down the first baseline. Beat the throw pretty easily. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Grace Edmonds reached on an infield single her first time. Splits the plate. Strike one. swing and a ball lined out towards center. She makes the grab.
Up next in Cincinnati, the catcher, Joanna Baez.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Joanna Baez. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Check on the runner. Beltre back in on a dive. That one's in there. And it's 0-1.
Wow, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if she doesn't love it, she's not going to swing that early in the count.
And that one clips the corner. Beltre over at first with one away. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The pitch. Sneaks through, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So digging in, Amanda McKenzie. 0 for 1 so far. She takes one right on the black. That's strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Dive, and she's got it. Throws from the seat of her pants. There's one.
Awesome job of getting to that baseball. Really good dive there. Doesn't have time to get up to her feet, so she throws from the seat of her pants, and she throws on the money.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder. She's already homered here in this one. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
If she can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in her outings to come.
Pitch misses. And a count 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And here it comes. Chases that one out of the zone. Huge strikeout there. Reds strand a couple, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom 4, and the batter will be the shortstop, Corey Seager. A wind in the pitch. And a foul ball.
Well, these Mets showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced the starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
The line of the pitch. And now 2-2.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Fly ball down the line. And it jumps the wall in foul territory for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
And the batter now, Prince Fielder.
Yeah.
Man at second.
No.
And a count 1-2.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Home team down a run. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And a 1-2. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul. The 1-2.
Ball.
Up the middle. Throws to first in time. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Rice in the box now. Takes strike one.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
And he deals. And the pitch is outside, ball one. Smoked on the ground a second. Tosses to first, but the game is tied as the run comes in. Zelda Bliss will hit next. Flied to right her first time. Here's the swing and a drive. Left field, and she knew it. Just circle the bases, and they jump out front. It's 5-4.
That slider on the outside part of the plate is typically hit the other way, but to be able to get to it, pull the baseball, and get it up in the air for a home run, I'm just really impressed.
Gary Carter up now for the Mets. That one missing inside. 2 down, nobody on. Up and in, now 2-0. Hunter maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
On the ground, into the outfield, base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Just a simple ground ball the other way, but have eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So now here's the Mets DH, Pinky Pinkerton. Fastball for a strike. Fastball for a strike. 0-2.
She doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Swing and a miss. Struck her out. Out number 3. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Mets 5 and the Reds 4. And we're back. Now the number 2 hitter, number 35.
Number 35.
The wind to kick the pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that she can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
That one catches the zone, and the count is 0-2.
She's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat, if she's not ready to pull the trigger, she's not worried if she gets to an 0-2 count.
Next offering is down low. In the air out to center. On her way in. She's got it. And there's 1 down. So up next, Emily Murphy. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. That's a base hit. So they get a runner aboard with a 1-out single.
You know, I was watching her rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with her ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen her stay consistent with her pregame preparation.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Murphy stands at first with 1 out. That one is absolutely belted. And it slams off the bottom of the wall. Lead runner holds at third. So 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
He was all over that one. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Now a chance for Al Kaline. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. 1 runs in. Now a second crosses the plate, and it's 6-5. And that's a double.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And now Adrian Beltre throws the first in time. Grace Edmonds, the next to hit, 1 for 2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Around third. The throw in. Safe.
She was all over that one. Just kept it simple. Played pep.
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Serena Diaz.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of her right here. Got to do her best to keep the score right where it is.
And now Joanna Baez. And that's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Amanda McKenzie, the next to hit for the Reds. That one at triple digits.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a player that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief pitcher to not start.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double. As a run scores.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder. And that one in the air center field. Geronimo makes the catch, inning over. 9 come to the plate, 4 score. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Reds 8 and the Mets 5. Back here. Hunter back to work. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Riley, multi-time All-Star, 29 years old, and he was at 10th round. Oh, this is deep to left center. Way back there. On its way, and he's gone. A massive home run. His second of the year, and they cut into the lead. It's 8-6. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
And stepping in for New York, Christina Geronimo. No question about this one. It's out of here. That was blasted to the moon. For second home run of the series, it's 8-7. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change. Jacob Mizorowski into the game.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Here's Harper now. He's already homered here in this one. Line drive. She's got it. And there's one away. And here's Corey Seager to hit. Infield shifted to the pull side. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and we're level. It's 8-8. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
Prince Fielder up now for the Mets. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Line drive, base hit. Singy, that was a laser shot. And a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 112 miles per hour. You talk about generating a ton of power in that swing. He did it with quick hands, good lower half, and just unloaded on that ball.
He's in there.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Zelda Bliss digs in now. Hit on the ground, might be two. There's one, and that's two. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top six in now for the Reds. Number 35. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a hitter that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
No strike.
Here comes a pitch. That's towards center. Geronimo on the move. Makes the catch. One up, one down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Emily.
Here's some real power at the plate. Emily Murphy. Slider misses outside.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Wouldn't chase that time.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what she's been doing. It's made a big impact for her in recent games.
That one missed. Now 3-0. All tied up, and we're in the top half of the sixth. And there's the automatic.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike. That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And the righty deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. In the air, right field. Harper has a beat on it. 2 down. Here's the center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr. 1 for 3. In there at the knees. 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. That one ripped right center field. In one, hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
All over that one right there. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front. But just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So man aboard. Next is the designated hitter, Al Kaline. And that's outside.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Two outs.
Ball. 2 balls. No strike.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Junior on at second with 2 down. That one finds the zone. And the count's even at 2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So they can't do anything with a 2-out double. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. We are deadlocked at 8 apiece. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the catcher, Gary Carter. The pitch. And there's the strike. Action in the pen down there. Caleb Ferguson loosening up for manager David Bell. Bender, the right-hander, also getting loose. And that's outside. And that's ball 1. And downstairs.
2-1.
Not even close there. And that's ball 3. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's a big power threat. Pinky Pinkerton. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Next offering is downstairs. And that one is inside. Down. And he walked her.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
1 gone, runner at first. And next for the Mets, Austin Riley. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. one misses. That's 5 straight. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball 2. 2-0 the count.
Man at first, one away. And another ball. Christina Geronimo in the on-deck circle. Kicks and fires. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So up next for New York, Christina Geronimo.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Swung on, belted. Junior on the move, heading back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Typically not easy to go deep to center field, but she almost did right there and got a little help from the wind, just not enough.
Bryce Harper to the plate. Ripped on a line, and that's the inning. Two left for the Mets. Score remains at 8 apiece. Here at Citi Field, we go to the top of the 7th, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Adrian Beltre. And the right-hander back to work. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Line drive, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. And now the shortstop, Grace Edmonds. Line drive, that's a base hit. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out. And here's the catcher, Joanna Baez.
The catcher, Joanna Baez.
Fouled off down the right side. She deals. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Drops into the glove. Runner tags and goes to third.
Good read there at second base to move up to third. Now it's a lot easier to get that run in with one away.
2 on, 1 out. Amanda McKenzie, the next to hit for the Reds. Out towards right center field. On her way over. She's got it. And that should get the job done as he tags from third. A big run scores on the sac fly. 9-8 now. Now here's the Reds leadoff hitter. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. A gigantic blast. Her second home run of the game, and they add on. It's 11-8. She only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Most times it's the pitcher looking at the scoreboard for velocity, but in this case it's the hitter. She just turned around triple digits at the dish. I don't even know how she saw that pitch. Maybe she didn't, but she got a home run out of it.
Edward Cabrera comes on now. This is his first appearance of the season.
Cabrera.
Here's the second baseman. Ripped to short. Gathered in by Seager. Throw to first. And that's the third out. Cincinnati plates a pair on this homer. Seventh inning stretch time. Major League Baseball is on the show. Now it's Corey Seager. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone. Stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
And a pitch. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. And he's gone yard again. That's his 3rd home run of the game. And they cut into the deficit. It's 11-9. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at-bat.
Anthony Bender taking over on the mound.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
That's his second hit of the day. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball.
On a line out towards center. Grabs it right up against the wall. Runner tags at second.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
And now, Zelda Bliss. Laser could be extra bases. Aimed to score from third. Only down 1. It's 11-10. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Well done. Drives in the run. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as she connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. The pitcher for the Reds, Caleb Ferguson.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Hammers that one, curling down the line, and foul. So the tying run at second. And that one fouled off. On the ground, right side. Sneaks through, base hit. Runner around third. She scores to tie it up. It's 11-11. And that extends her hitting streak yet again. This is starting to get pretty interesting, Singy.
Yeah, and the way she's going, it seems like there's no end in sight. This is a player that no pitcher wants to face right now, especially with runners on base. I mean, she's doing all the little things right, and it just seems like she's in cruise control at the plate.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now the center fielder, Christina Geronimo. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because she can turn it into... Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. She powers that one out of here. she's done it again. Her second homer of the game. And they take the lead. It's 14-11. Chris, she's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. He's got it, and that ends the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. 8th inning coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Ready to begin the 8th, and here's the first baseman, Emily Murphy. The wind to the pitch. This one blasted the other way, down the line, and it's a foul ball.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them.
Oh, now this is drilled to center, way back there, on its way, and gone. Another homer. Her second home run of the game, and they're chipping away. It's 14-12, and their 5th home run of the game.
Some things in this sport are contagious, Boog, and right now for this team, clearly it's the long ball. That's exactly the pitch she was looking for, crushes it, and hits it out of the ballpark.
This one smoked on its way out of here. He hammers one out to right. It's 14-13. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact.
Now at the plate, Al Kaline. Ripped into center, base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones when you got to make her pay.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Coming in as the pinch runner, Michaela Henson. Next for Cincinnati, Adrian Beltre. On a line. That's long gone. He circles the bases. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they add a pair. It's 15-14. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance, and they found a way to fight back big time.
Now here is Grace Edmonds. Geronimo racing over to make the catch.
Hey, partner, how's your scorecard looking right now?
The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Matt Strom.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Bounce to the left side. Riley fires to first. Now 2 out.
Yeah, pretty ridiculous. And you use like 5 different colors of pens, so like it's just a mosaic over there.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're always judging the different pens. That, you know, I got the skinny scoring pen, and then I have the red, and then the black, and then I got... Oh, and a nice sliding stop. It's there, and that's a great play. And we're back, ready for the bottom of the 8th. Seager stands in now. As the lefty gets to work. Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
That's ripped into the outfield. That one is gone. It's 15 all. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well.
Into center. Griffey gets under it. Squeezes it. Out. Number 2.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And out of here. A solo shot. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 16-15. Singy, the ball is jumping off her bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
2 outs, nobody on. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Gary Carter. No question about this one. It's out of here. They go back-to-back. His second of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 17-15.
No pressure on the next hitter, but that's back-to-back home runs. How many are they going to hit?
So the batting order turns over, and now the Mets DH, Pinky Pinkerton. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Under it. Makes the play. And it's out number 3. Back here in Queens. And the batter now, number 33.
Number 33.
The pitch. Well struck left field. Rice going back. Gives up the body and makes the catch.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how...
Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. A massive home run. It's 17-16.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. She knew she had to get back to the track right away, turned her back on the infield, got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
And now, Ken Griffey Jr. He's coming off a big swing of the bat in the 8th inning, Chris.
Yeah, he may still be riding a little high, and for him, hopefully the confidence is still there. It was a solo shot and a very important run in this game.
And that one hammered. That's back. And it's gone. It just got out of here. Second home run of the inning for him. And this game is tied. It's 17-17.
He's bringing the thunder in a rainstorm. How in the world did he manage to hit that pitch out?
Not in time, and she reaches safely.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Beltray in the box now. Takes strike 1. That catches the top part of the zone, and it's 0-2.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
And a swing and a line drive into right field. Brings it in. And that's the 3rd out. We head to the bottom of the 9th. Here's the 3rd baseman, Austin Riley. Swings and misses. 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
Hard hit to right center. It's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. In safely at second base, and that's the potential winning run with nobody out.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Geronimo up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. And that's downstairs and outside.
He hasn't wanted the challenger. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
The winning run on second base. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Around third. Throw is offline. This one's over. And the Mets walk it off.
She had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
High-scoring ball game in this one for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 56 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Almost ready to get underway. And on the hill today, Spencer Strider. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now it's the shortstop, Barry Larkin. The pitch. Down the middle for a strike. And we're underway here in the home opener. And that's off the inside edge. And the count even 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Under it. Hauls it in for the out. 1 away. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. It features a great veteran presence, Pudge Rodriguez.
Well, last year had over 90 RBIs, fell short of that 100 benchmark milestone, but you know he's got motivation to come out this year and reach that number. He's just a quality hitter, sound mechanics, and look for him to be a big run producer in this lineup.
Now here is Rachel Knight. And a pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1 out, base is empty. Ripped on the ground to second. Slings to first, and she's out.
Batting third, the center fielder,
Kermit Ciccone stepping in now for the Yankees. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Davis tracks it down for the out. 1-2-3, go the Yankees. Orioles due up in the first, no score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Baltimore. And on the mound in this one, Hunter Brown.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
And now here is Carmen Sanchez. The pitch. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Ball 1. Up to the left into foul ground. Knight snags it. One down. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
And here is Derek Jeter. And the 1-0.
Yeah.
And fires in a fastball at 95. Lifted in the air, right center field. Blondie settles under this one. Makes the catch for the out. And there's two down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Babe.
2 outs, base is empty. Babe Ruth, the next to hit for the Orioles.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. That one ripped. Back there. And it's out of here. He made him pay for that one. 3rd home run of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Next to hit, Angela Davis.
0-1.
Foul ball. Oh, 0-2 to Davis. And a foul ball. She stays alive. Here's the 0-2. Goes down looking. Solo homer brings in 1 for Baltimore. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're dialed into the show. Back now at Oriole Park. 2nd inning set to go. Now the left fielder, Michelle Wilson. Strider back to work. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Strider out there on the mound for this one, and he's a guy who had a really impressive college career but needed Tommy John surgery while playing for Clemson.
That misses the zone. 1-1.
You know, Boog, Strider spent time with a sports psychologist at Clemson while rehabbing from his surgery. They talked a lot about the concept of purpose and the importance of having a defined goal for everything you do. You know, it's something Strider now preaches himself.
Cracks her bat and pops it up. She's there. She's got it. And there's 1 down. Pudge Rodriguez stepping in now for the Yankees. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. And a foul ball.
really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Falling behind 2-1.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Holcomb snags it for the second out.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Hannah Joseph stepping in now for the Yankees.
Ball, that's upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease her, get her to raise her sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
2 outs, base is empty. Two down, nobody on. That one well upstairs. And it's 2-1. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Around first, heading for 2. And she starts her afternoon off right with a double.
Love how she let that ball travel, trusted her hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So a runner aboard. Paul Konerko now at the plate. And there's the strike. Strider, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a swing and a miss, and that's that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Bottom of the inning, and into the box for Baltimore, Jenna Ortega. And the pitch.
Oh, one's the count.
Kicks and deals. Just off the outside edge. And now it's even 1-1. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
And another ball. And the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now it's the right fielder, Brittany Holcomb. Fastball for a strike. The wind and the pitch. Right side, hard hit. She steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting 7th, the first baseman, Jen Sung.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Jen Sung. She's a player who does it all. Now a fly ball to right center. Under it. Nabs it. And that will end the inning. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Top half of the 3rd inning, and stepping in for the Yankees, Elizabeth Ramos. Strider back to work.
Strider's a guy known for his velocity. He can bring it, but that wasn't always the case. Coming back from an injury in college, Strider was throwing 94 to 96 miles per hour, Boog, when the Braves drafted him. Now he lights up the radar gun with triple-digit speeds.
And the right-hander deals. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, she never moved because she never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now she's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize her speed by keeping her off base.
Indeed, and the defense breathes a sigh of relief because she puts pressure on everyone if she can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep her off balance, get her out of there, and on to the next.
And next for New York, Blondie. First pitch misses. Righty to the plate. That's in for a strike. The Yanks down by a run. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Gets her to chase after that one.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Got her swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's going to be Barry Larkin. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Ortega collects, fires to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. As we go to the last of the third. And into the box for Baltimore, Veronica Ortiz. And it is. And there's a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. She wants to get her arms extended. She likes the ball away from her a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten her up a little bit.
Next offering misses down and away. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that's the first out. And next for the Orioles, Shuhei Matsui. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. And first offering is fouled off. Wall, and you can't touch them all. That one felt good. Third home run of the season. It's 2-0. So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Here's the center fielder, Carmen Sanchez. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. One out, base is empty, and a run in here in game one of this three-game set. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
That one misses. Now 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed her up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Clobber to right field. Way back. Gone. Another one. Back-to-back homers. And they add a run. It's 3-0.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
One out, base is empty. And the batter will be the shortstop, Derek Jeter. The shortstop takes the ball. Two runs across in the inning here in the last half of the third. Just missed. Brown maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
That misses the zone, and now 3-1. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Yeah, there's ball 4.
Boo, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Ruth takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
The Babe is one of those guys with a larger-than-life personality, Boog, and that's something you see from him on and off the field. He's certainly one of the most recognizable figures in the history of sports.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And that one sliced foul. Still only one out here in the inning. At the belt and fires. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Davis stands in with 2 away as she takes a ball. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got her stride and load out of the way early. She stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like she was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Ortega in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. Jeter at second. Davis on at first with 2 down. And that one almost got her.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Righty delivers. And that's outside. 3-1. Brittany Holcomb next at bat for Baltimore. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count's full.
I think she was sitting off speed there.
That's to third, and that chance handled. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. On to the 4th. Now the third baseman, Rachel Knight. Sing, you talk about a player that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and she makes all the plays. First offering, and it just misses.
And because of that big power arm, she's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Here comes a pitch. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball. kick the pitch. Ground ball right side. And foul ball.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And she takes it herself for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Kermit Ciccone.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
Here's the left fielder, Michelle Wilson. First time up was a pop out. And she swings and misses at the initial offering. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2. Cut on and miss, struck her out. And the Yanks go quietly. Yanks held in check. They trail it here 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the fourth, and into the box for Baltimore, Brittany Holcomb. And here it comes. Just missed.
You know, these Orioles doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of it. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game. Well, I'm sure she feels really good about that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Jen Sung. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Nobody out, runner at first. Now 1-1. Roll to short, could be 2. Larkin. Off balance feed, there's 1. And he'll eat it and be happy with the out.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Veronica Ortiz, the next to hit for the Orioles. She struck out swinging in her first at-bat. Foul ball there. That clips the corner.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
And that's off the inside edge. And the count 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Swing and a miss, struck her out, and there's 2 away.
And she'll be beating herself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Runner at first, Shuhei Matsui will hit next. She's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Right through there for a strike. Sung off of first with 2 away. That one misses. Now 1-2. Two outs. Hard hit right side. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 hit, 1 left. We played 4. It's the Orioles 3 and the Yankees nothing. We go to the top of the 5th. Leading off, Pudge Rodriguez. He might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boog, he's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, he's a middle-of-the-order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and their #1 job is to handle the pitching staff and prevent runs. This guy is able to add runs by producing them.
The 1-1. This one in the air right field. Sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
The first baseman, number 12, Hannah.
So digging in, Hannah Joseph. Doubled in her first AB. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard now with 1 away.
Now that
dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
And next is the designated hitter, Paul Konerko. Just off the outside edge. 1-0. The pitch to third might be 2. Ortiz tossed to second, and that's 2. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Orioles 3 and the Yankees nothing. And we're back. And now the center fielder, Carmen Sanchez.
leading off for the Orioles, the center fielder.
The wind of the pitch.
Carmen Sanchez.
Out to short, Larkin. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And now it's going to be Derek Jeter. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. And that one clips the corner. Movement in the Yankees pen. Jonathan Loaisiga getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Lee also throwing. Jeter watches that pitch, miss the strike zone for a ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Jeter tracking that one as it misses the zone for a ball. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 3-1. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Blondie ranging back. And there's 2 down.
The batter, number 3.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's some real power at the plate. Babe Ruth. He's already homered in this game. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-2.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Not close with that one, and the count is 1-2. Got him swinging. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Now at Oriole Park, all set for the top of the 6th. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Elizabeth Ramos. Strider back to work. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Looking to get something going. This is the batter you want at the plate. She's been great for this team. She's a professional hitter.
And a foul ball. Kicks and fires. Just missed. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, she just ran out of patience there. She took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Blondie stepping in now for the Yankees. In there at the knees.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The Yankees trailing by 3, and we're the top half of the 6th. Now a screamer into the outfield. And it's caught for the out.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. She did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Larkin now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Fastball for a strike. The shortstop takes a ball.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Orioles 3 and the Yankees nothing. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jonathan Loaisiga.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Angela Davis getting ready to hit. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
Outside low, and it's 1-0. The pitch.
Ball 2.
She's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. She's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
The pitch. That misses. And it's 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Here's a 3-0. She swings and fouls one off. The pitch. And it's fouled away. Swings and misses. Struck her out.
Up next for the Orioles.
And next for the Orioles, Jenna Ortega. Hit in the air, center field. Ciccone settles underneath it. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Brittany.
Here's a big power threat. Brittany Holcomb, 1 for 2. Ball one on a pitch inside. Movement in the bullpen. Shea Abreu getting ready to go. Two down, nobody on.
Outside, that's a ball.
That one finds the corner. 2-1 now. And the righty deals. Right through there for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And another ball. Jen Sung waiting on deck for the Orioles. Hit on the ground to the right side. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Couple of hits in a row for her here. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And into the box for Baltimore, Jen Sung. Pretty amazing athlete. This player is power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone?
She's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in her hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, she can do it and get it done. Nope. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
That clips the corner.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Swings and misses. That ends the frame. One left for the Orioles, but they lead at 3-0. Back here in Baltimore, top of inning number 7. And here is Rachel Knight. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this player is at the top of the list. And a pitch. That one fouled off.
When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of player that every year you expect her to be in the All-Star game and have a gold glove, if not a platinum glove.
Out to short, lays out, but she can't squeeze it. She decides to hold on to it, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first. Kermit Ciccone digs in now. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
Well, the leadoff hitter gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll her up for 2.
Runner at first with no outs here. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, timing is the key to great hitting, and right now that door is still locked. They haven't been able to figure out pitch sequences, and it's impacting them across the board.
Move to first. Knight back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Grounder might be 2. The underhand flip. There's 1. Throw to first, but he beat it. The Yankees looking to rally. Michelle Wilson stepping in now for the Yankees.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, with that kind of elite arm she has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this catcher. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing her, thinking that they can even steal the base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
And that's in the dirt.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
1 out and a runner at second.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
The 2-2 on the way. And another ball. Man at second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and deals. Got it fire for the play. And now the catcher comes up to him. Pudge Rodriguez. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
And the pitch. And that is cut on and missed. And that's strike 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 49 up and throwing. Quijada warming up as well. The Yanks trailing by 3 here in the top half of inning number 7. That misses. Going to count 1 and 2. Hard on the ground to first. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 left for the Yankees. They trail in this one 3-0. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Shea Abreu. She's making her 4th appearance of the season.
Shea Abreu.
Here's the third baseman, Veronica Ortiz, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And the pitch. Inside, just missed. Next pitch is outside.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Inside, just missed. The 3-1. That one blasted deep to right. Blondie raging back towards the wall. She won't get there. That should be extra bases. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then hitters have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like she did right there.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Shuhei Matsui. She blasted one out earlier in the 3rd.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen her do it once. Can she do it again?
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Runner at second. Fouled off to the right. Ball 1 there. Ortiz leads off second with nobody out. Swing and a miss, struck her out. Back to the top of the lineup, Carmen Sanchez. The next to hit for the Orioles. She's already homered here in this one. In there for strike 1. Inside move to second, and she dives back in safely. On the ground right side. The throw to first. 2 away.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Here's Derek Jeter now with a runner in scoring position.
And in the back of his mind, he's got to be thinking about home run number 300. He's sitting on 299 right now.
Up and in, and that's ball 1. 2 outs with a runner at third. Two outs. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Right-handed reliever. That one not close. The count now 2-2. Base hit center field. Runner in from third to extend their lead. And it's 4-0. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Picks himself up an RBI. Pretty good spot. Hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field.
And now the DH, Babe Ruth. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
Pickoff throw, and he's back safely.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Right side, hard hit. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now a 4-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. We're at the top of the 8th. Now, Hannah Joseph. This is a true five-tool player. Not very many of them out there, but when she's on the field, you can't take your eyes off her. And first offering is fouled off.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch her play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that she does, just a joy to watch.
And a pitch. And ball one. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. Run away.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Canerco in the box now. No balls and a strike. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Got it. 2 out.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
2 outs, base is empty. Elizabeth Ramos stepping in now for the Yankees. And there's a strike. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. And a swing and a miss there.
And he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
2 down, nobody on.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And that skips into dirt. The Yankees down by 4 here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Wouldn't chase that time. Blondie on deck for the Yankees. Hit hard on the ground is short. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Yanks held in check. They trail it here 4-0. And we're back. Down the left fielder, Angela Davis.
The left fielder, Angela Davis.
The wind of the pitch. Right through there for a strike. Abreu, in her third season, she features a four-seam fastball, a sinker, and occasionally works in a splitter. Hammered down the right side, but foul.
These hitters like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And she can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And the 0-2. Stays alive. That's outside. 1-2 the count. And there's a ball. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That's inside. Payoff pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at bat. Here's the catcher, Jenna Ortega. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And a foul ball. The 0-1. Good eye right there. Here comes a pitch. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Knight over to second, now to first, and it's a double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
And next for the Orioles, Brittany Holcomb. Just missed. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Wilson brings it in for the 3rd out. Looks like she's heading back out for the 9th as she'll go for the shutout when we get back. Back here in Baltimore, all set to start the 9th in this one. And now the right fielder, Blondie. Strider back to work. Just missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
That one missed. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Left-hand hitter waits.
She had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied her up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch she'll see in this at-bat to hit.
And here it comes. And down on strikes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Fastball inside just freezes the hitter. I don't think she was ready to pull the trigger. A lot of times hitters are looking away, and that one locked her up.
In the air out towards right center. Coco makes the grab for the second out. So it's their last chance in this one. Now the number 2 hitter, Rachel Knight. 1 for 3. Lifted to left, and that should do it. She's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles take the series opener here at home.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
A 4-0 shutout in this one as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
First for the victorious Orioles, 4 runs on 8 hits. No errors. They left 5 runners on base. For the
Welcome to majestic Green Stadium. It's opening day on the show. It's the Arkansas Travelers taking on the Tulsa Drillers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Alec Marsh. got 5 pitches to attack hitters with, and that means his game plan can vary widely between starts. Hard to say. This one swung on, hit very well, way back there. Reaching for it, makes the catch. Well, he certainly wasn't willing to wait around, just barely missed hitting that first pitch fastball out of here. So up next, Dylan Head. And he's got really good wheels, one of those skills you really can't teach. That one finds the zone.
0-1.
Cranked out to right center. Brings it in. And 2 away now. Base is empty with 2 out. Now it's the shortstop, Isaiah Summers. Puts it in the air to center. Dives, but can't hang on. That's a base hit. Here comes the throw. Not going to get him. He's in there. Aggressive approach paid off there. Found something he could hit. Sometimes shortening up on your swing can pay off. It certainly did for him right there. Not an approach we see that much nowadays. And the next batter, Trey Mancini. That one is absolutely pummeled. That's pretty far back. Snags it on the warning track. So 1 hit is all they get midway in the first, and there is no score. Welcome back. And towing the slab in this one, number 59. Let's take a closer look. With 5 pitches in the arsenal, he's got a lot of ways to approach each hitter in this lineup. But if he only has 1 or 2 of those pitches working, the batters will have an easier time guessing what's coming. Anytime you can eliminate pitches from consideration, it gives you a leg up against the pitcher. Over to first. 1 up, 1 down. Here's a laser out to left. Hauls it in on the run.
Batting third, the catcher,
Christian Vasquez getting ready to hit. Fouled off left side. 2 down and nobody aboard here on opening day. Lines this one hard up the middle and a base hit. Two away and a runner at first. Digging in, the switch hitting outfielder. High in the air, out to right. Lampy on the move. Makes the play. That is out number 3. An inning in the books tonight, and we're scoreless here on the show. We're back here at the ballpark. On to the next inning, and now the designated hitter, number 94. Oh, that got away, and the batter reaches on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Marsh measures 6'2". He works with a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. The third baseman in the box now. No balls and a strike. Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's 1. And they easily get the out at first. It's a double play. Here's the catcher. In the air and deep to left field. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. So they go down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. And here is Roman Anthony. That catches the zone for a strike. He's showing a lot of confidence in the changeup to start the AB with it and get the called strike. That misses the zone. 1-1. And pops it up. And it drops in. And the leadoff hitter aboard.
Batting fifth, the first baseman.
The first baseman will hit next. In the air along the left field line. It drops in, gets away a little bit.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter.
And now at the plate, the designated hitter, number 4. First offering misses the mark. Late on that fastball. He must have been sitting on something off speed. 1-1 pitch fouled away. And the 1-2. That one 95 to finish the punch out. 1 out and 2 on. Here's the second baseman, Adrian Santana. That one not close. That's down and away. This could be the action pitch right here with runners on and a hitter's count. And that's outside. Runners at first and second with 1 out. That one's in there. 3 balls and a strike. 3-1. Couldn't come up with it. 1 down. And the batter will be the shortstop, Josh Rivera. On the outside corner, it's 0-1. No score here in the second inning. Next one misses, and that is ball 1. Classic pitching right there with the 2-seamer from the righty in on the hands of the right-handed batter. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. The third baseman should have this one. And it's caught for the out. Tough one to swallow for the hitter. Big opportunity, and he just didn't quite square it up. Next batter's got to pick him up. Soler in the box now takes strike 1. That's a great approach with the bases loaded. He did well to get a strike and get ahead in the count. That one fouled off. Bases loaded, dangerous batter. Out towards left center. Makes the catch, inning over. So an opportunity missed as they leave the bases loaded. We'll move on to the third with no score. We're back here at the ballpark. Stepping in, Joe Lampe.
Joe Lampe.
That one ripped into right center. And gone! Sends it out of here. It's 1-0. A very efficient homer in this spot. Got a juicy offering on the first pitch and didn't miss. That was a low 90s fastball, and it wound up in a spot that was entirely too hittable. A pitcher who doesn't have great velo on the fastball has to locate better than that. This one's hammered to left center. Well struck. That's a hit. And that turns the lineup over. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder. Into center and a base hit. Roped that one into center. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Now back left field.
So digging in, Dylan Head. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. On the ground, right side, 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play. That double play is a shot in the arm for this pitcher. He's got a chance to limit the damage in this inning now. And now, Isaiah Summers. Cracked a double the first time at bat. Line, and that's a base hit. The run scores from third, and they lead by 2 now. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Trey Mancini. Oh, 1.
0-1's the count.
This one to right. Soler ranging back. Pulls it down. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Moving on now to the home half of the 3rd inning. The Travelers out front, 2-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the 3rd baseman, number 83. Lined into right. Takes the grab, 1 away. My goodness, did he ever rip that fastball. Just a bit unlucky that it didn't drop in. Better luck next time. And here's the catcher, Christian Vazquez. 1 for 1 with a single so far. In there for strike 1. On a cold night like this, hitters are trying to get out in front so they don't get jammed. A pitcher can counter that by using the off-speed stuff more frequently. The Drillers down by a pair here in the back end of the 3rd inning. Hard hit left side. On to first. 2 straight retired to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
Now batting.
Base is empty with 2 out. The left fielder now at the plate. On a line for a base hit. Around first and heading for second. That's a double. No time wasted here. And he wasn't swinging for the downs there, but that was some really solid contact. That's a swing young hitters should try to emulate. And now it's going to be Roman Anthony. Line drive should be extra bases. Rounds 3rd, headed for the plate. The run comes in from second. It's 2-1. He was ready to go on the first pitch, and it paid off. Right there, we saw a fastball that was piped, and he was licking his chops as that thing was coming in. Great cut. And here at the plate, the second baseman. Swing and a rocket. That one carrying. And it's gone. And it gives them the lead in the 3rd. It's 3-2. He came up looking for something to drive, found it right away, and put a great swing on it. What you might call ambush tactics. That's a good job to be aggressive in the box after watching him closely on the mound. Once you've got his timing down, it's a lot easier to give a strong, confident swing. So 2 down. Next up, the designated hitter. Bashes this one to deep left center. Might be 2. He turns and heads for second. And that's a double. That at-bat was over in the blink of an eye. Got a first pitch fastball he could handle, and he really ripped it. So a runner aboard, and stepping in, the speedy Adrian Santana. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Hits this one to fairly deep center field. Brings it in for the 3rd out. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. All set for the start of this inning. And now the DH, number 94. That's ripped. Base hit. Around first, hustling for 2. Into second base, the tying run is on with a leadoff double. And you can bet he feels really good about that one. That ball was humming as it left the bat. Pretty clear early on in that play that he was looking at extra bases. Now up the center fielder. Now a fly ball to right center. It falls in, and that's a knock. Coming around third. And in to score is the runner from second. Just a careless job of getting it in from the outfield. Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. A laser into the outfield. Base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Great job to come through in a high leverage situation. That's how you want to do it on a hard fastball. Put the front foot down, kept his hands tight to the body, and barreled it up for a knock. Ripped into the outfield. Got it. Runner tags and will move up to third. And he was all over that heater. A grain or two lower on the ball, and it's still flying. And he's got to jog around the bases. So up next, Alex Mooney. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Ripped into left for a base hit. Runner from third in to score. It's 4-3. That's back-to-back singles for these guys. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle. A hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. Line drive. That's a base knock. Coming to the plate. The run comes in from second. It's 5-3. One away. Runners at the corners here. Dylan Head, the next to hit. Line drive. And makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. Safe. He beats the tag. It's a 3-run game at 6-3. No justice in this game. None at all. He was all over that pitch, but might have been better off with a little blooper. Frustrating outcome, but a great swing. Sliced the other way, that's a base hit. Lead runner turns at second. Headed for the plate. Relay, throw home. The tag, and that is out number 3. Hitting any play at the plate is always exciting. Tried to score with 2 outs there, but the tag was just in time. They cut down the run to end the inning. So digging in, Josh Rivera.
Tulsa, the shortstop, number 27.
Out to center. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Almost got the inning started with a bang on that fastball. I'm sure he wishes he could have put that over the wall. The lineup flips over. Next up, Jorge Soler. Swing and a drive. This one's gone. Flexes the power with that swing. It's 6-4. That swing had the right launch angle to make a difference, and they're back within shouting distance now with momentum on their side. Nobody on with 1 out. The third baseman digs in now. Swing and a base hit. And that's a 1-out single. One gone, runner at first. Christian Vazquez getting ready to hit. Crushes this one to left, and forget about it. That is a no-doubt home run. They're going crazy in the dugout. Second home run of the inning for him. And we are starting over. It's 6-6. Clearly, he knew exactly what he was looking for and got it on the first pitch. That's where an aggressive approach pays off. The left fielder now at the plate, 1 for 2. Now that's labeled to right center. Drops in for a hit, couldn't run it down. Around first and heading for second. Chance at a three-bagger. The relay. The tag, and he's out trying for three. Really nice team defense on that play, all the way through to the tag at third base. I'm sure he thought he had that triple wrapped up. Not this time. Roman Anthony, the next to hit. Handles this one, no problem, and that'll end the inning. But they had the power bats working this inning with 2 home runs leaving the yard. And we are all squared up now at 6 runs apiece. We're in the top half of the 5th. And here's the first baseman, Trey Mancini. Left field, getting pretty deep. That's back. It's off the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double. Clearly was planning to swing at the first pitch, aggressive approach, and he just missed hitting that one out of here. Sure seemed like it had enough pop off the bat. Just didn't get it at the right launch angle. Great swing, though. Now a chance to take the lead, and that's an opportunity they can't afford to squander this late in the game. Here comes the 0-1. Swings and misses at the fastball up in the zone for the K. Tied at 6. The third baseman will hit next. RBI knocked the last time up, and now a chance to drive in another run. Got it started a little too early there, strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Now 1-1. And a big swing and a miss. Smart work on the mound. He knows this hitter likes to chase out of the zone. That time he couldn't connect on that slider down. Swing and this one towards left center field. Makes a nice running catch. Had to cover a lot of ground there, and that's why you take those extra reps during batting practice, getting reads on the ball as it comes off the bat. Even a quarter-second's hesitation can cost you in the game. The catcher in the box now takes strike 1. Ripped into right center for a base hit. Runner rounds third, on his way to the plate. The run comes in to score from second, and it's a 7-6 game. 2 outs, runner on first base. Now, Joe Lampe. Hit hard on a line. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Well, they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the home team's down a run. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning, and now the first baseman, number 6. Up and in. Nice job to lay off the fastball inside. He made the right call. On the ground, Mooney. Tosses to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. Next up, the designated hitter. Top of the zone for a called strike. Fastball for a strike. He didn't like either of the first 2 he saw, and now he has to battle down 0-2. Back and a miss. That's a strikeout. That's straight up power pitching right there. 3 straight fastballs, and the batter wasn't up to the task. He couldn't even make contact. Might need to work on the timing before your next AB. Now at the plate, Adrian Santana. First pitch misses, ball 1. In the air to center, the center fielder moving under him. Makes the play, that is out number 3. And we're through 5 innings. Darren McCacken into the game. This game is still pretty tight, so he has to give the bats a chance and keep it close. No mistake pitches. Well, it's a 1-run ball game. Now it's the second baseman, Alex Mooney. Laced down the line, this looks like extra bases. He makes the turn and digs for second base. It's a double, 3-hit ball game. Seeing the ball very well in this game. Pitcher brought the challenge pitch, a heater right down the pipe, and he was definitely geared up for it. The center fielder digs in now. Line drive, and it's caught. Might need to do something to reset your karma. That liner had base hit written all over it. Just some bad luck. Now here's the speed threat. Outfielder Dylan Head. And a good fastball to start off. That's strike 1. Action in the pen down there. Number 46. Up and loosening in the pen. Moore getting cranked up as well. Lifted in the air to right center. Anthony on the move. Hauls it in, 2 away. And now the shortstop, Isaiah Summers. He's 3 for 3 with a couple of doubles and a single. And there's a fly ball deep to right. Dives, but it falls, and now it looks like extra bases. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 8-6. That's a double, makes it a 4-hit game. 2 out and a runner in scoring position. At the plate, Trey Mancini. Drove it off the wall last time, just missed going yard. This one's smoked out to left. Makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 8-6. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Number 1 will get to work on holding this lead. So digging in, Josh Rivera.
Shortstop, number 27.
And there's a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Austin Booth up and throwing. Number 15 also throwing. And that one hammered. And that gets down in the corner. Brown first, hustling for 2. That's a leadoff double. We head back to the top of the order. Here's a big power threat for Hesselaire. He's already homered in this ballgame. Line drive to center. There to make the catch. Runner tags at second. In safely at third with 1 out.
Now batting, third baseman.
Next to hit, the third baseman, number 83. 1 for 3. Swing and a high fly to left. Head gets under it. Runner tags for home. Throw to the plate. But it's offline. The run will score. And now they trail by 1. Here's the catcher, Christian Vasquez. Already a homer for him in this one. This out to center. Makes the catch. Inning over. We're back here at the ballpark. And now the DH, number 94. hammered center field. This one carrying. Caught just shy of the wall. What an effort he put in on that play. Covered a ton of ground and saved extra bases with the catch. On the mound, he might want to take a second before throwing this next pitch to give him a break. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And now 2 down. The catcher now at the plate.
The catcher, Augustine Ramirez.
This one deep in the air to left. Moving back for this one. And that is out number 3. Time to stretch. Hope you had a good stretch at home, set for the last half of the 7th. Digging in, the left fielder. In the air to left. Makes the grab, 1 down. Here's the center fielder, Roman Anthony. Liner, base hit. So they get a runner on with a 1-out single. Pretty clear he got exactly what he was looking for right there. That ball was labeled 109 miles per hour. That is a really impressive cut. A frozen rope. Nice grab on the run. Out number 2.
The designated hitter, number 4.
Now a chance for the designated hitter, number 4. 3-pitch strikeout in the last AB. Will definitely want to do better this time. Now this is a laser to left. Swallows it up. That's out. Number 3. 1 runner left aboard. Got a tight one here. 8-7 our score. We go to the 8th. The batter now, Joe Lampe. This one is labeled. It one-hops off the wall. Might be trouble. Pulls into second. That's a double to start the 8th. And he's notched 2 hits now, both for extra bases. One of the best swings you'll see at this level. 110 miles per hour off the bat. Clearly angling for a call-up. Absolutely unloads on this one to left field. Forget it. A home run. And they add a couple more. It's 10-7. He'll be proud of the swing he put on that one. That's one for the personal highlight reel. This isn't a pitcher who can overwhelm hitters with velocity, so hitting your spots is essential. Because if you miss, well, you saw right there what happens when you miss. Dino Castro gets the ball now. Has to collect quick outs and keep the team within striking distance. And now, the shortstop. Base knock, center field. Runner at first. Next to hit, Dylan Head. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a groundout. Fly ball to center. Flashes the leather on the running catch. There's 1 down. Man on at first, Summers getting ready to hit. 4 for 4 with 3 doubles and a single. Line drive knocks it down. Flips to second, that's 1, but no throw to first, just holds on to it. A+ teamwork on that out. He was ready to go on an unusual play, and he did a good job to pick up his teammate. That'll impress the coaching staff for sure. And next, the cleanup hitter, Trey Mancini. Bouncer out to short. Fires it into second. That is out. Number 3. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of... Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Number 93, trying to protect this lead. absolutely wrecked in the air to deep right center, and it's gone. A home run. A solo shot, and they close the gap. It's 10-8. That long ball just added some more drama into this game. Not how you want to enter the game as a reliever. He left that one in a location that was too juicy for a hitter like this to pass up. Now he has to rebound and get right mentally for the next hitter he'll face. So up next, Josh Rivera. That one rocketing towards left center. Should be extra bases. Around first and heading for second. It bangs off the wall. In safely with a double, second of the day. Some excellent swings for him in this game as he notches extra base hit number 2. Not much to nitpick about that swing. 106 miles per hour on the exit velocity. That ball was simply scorched. Back to the top of the order here. And now the right fielder, Jorge Soler. On a line. And there's one away. And now the third baseman, number 83. Ripped into center for a base hit. Runner around third. In comes the run from second. It's a 10-9 ball game. Held back within one as he brings home the run. That one had an exit velocity of 105 miles per hour. Anytime you hit one that hard, you're shocked if you don't wind up with a hit. Line to left. It one-hops off the wall. Could be trouble. And here comes the runner. The relay to the plate. And he's safe. Tie ball game. You love to see concentration like that. Big spot. High. Number 51 gets the call from the pen. He's very good against righty hitters, but set up here to face a couple of left-handed batters this inning. And now at the plate, the right fielder. A laser into the outfield. Makes the grab on the run.
Now batting, the center fielder, Roman.
And now the center fielder, Roman Anthony. In the air to center. Going back on this one. Hauls that one in. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, number 46. The designated hitter digs in now. Line drive. And it's off the wall. In safely with a leadoff double, go-ahead runs in scoring position. Great job by the leadoff hitter there. They need runners and scoring opportunities. That's exactly what he gave them with that knock. Plenty of options now. And now, the pitcher. Here's a laser out to left. It's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. The run scores from second. It's 11-10. Safe! That's 2 straight extra base hits for these guys. Great swing. Everything right on time. He squared it up really well. No surprise it turned into a double. And here is in the air to left center. And no one can get there. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Right fielder.
So digging in, Joe Lampe, and he's already gone yard in this one with a solo homer in the third inning. We'll see if he can launch another one out of here. And that one fouled off. One-run game here in the top of the 9th inning. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. One run's in. Around third. In to score from first. It's 13-10. Nice job of two-strike hitting there. Didn't get overwhelmed. McKinley Moore gets handed the rock out of the pen. Coming into a game trailing by a small margin, and so his job will be to keep it within reach for the offense. So up next, Alex Mooney. Fly ball very deep to right field. And it one-hops the wall. The run comes in from second. 14-10 our score. In with a double makes it 2 on the night. Batting order turns over. Digging in, the switch-hitting outfielder, number 32. Line drive, base hit. Around third. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 15-10.
Now back, left field, Dylan Head.
So a man on. Dylan Head will hit next. He's 0 for 4 with 3 flyouts and a groundout. This one is labeled. It's off the top of the wall. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The run scores all the way from first, and it's now a 6-run lead. Nice job to drive in the run. Man, that pitch was tattooed. 108 miles per hour of exit velocity, and that's usually going to get you enough. And now, there's a rocket into the outfield. Coming around third. Run comes in from second, and they're pulling away, up by 7 now. That was a nice swing he put on that one. It really jumped off the bat, and he comes away with the double. Number 56, on to pitch out of the pen here. This is an opportunity for him to show the front office he can deliver no matter what the situation is. Some relievers lose focus when there's a big margin like this. He can't do that here. And now it's going to be Trey Mancini. And he swings and lofts one to deep center. Reaching for it and brings it in. Runner tags at second.
The batter, the designated hitter.
The designated hitter, the next to hit. Good opportunity to pick up your teammate and deliver. Base hit, and a run comes in. Comes through with the RBI. Check. High-scoring ball game in this one. For our whole outstanding crew here at the show, I'm Ben Gelman. We'll see you soon.
Time of the ball game.
Mm-hmm.